I don't really want to come into this intro too hot. I don't really want to do my regular intro because it feels like it's too much energy, it's too much chaos going on for a game that is just so chill right now. You feel that? You feel the breeze going across your skin. You hear the crickets, the cicadas in the distance, the wind subtly blowing as you hear it above. The moon is out, the air is crisp. Take a nice deep breath. That feels good. Not for us asthmatics though, because night air is death. But welcome everybody to Killer Frequency, a game where I run a radio show and somebody is helping me find a killer, I think. That's the consensus of what I've got about this, and I've been putting it off playing it for a while because I knew it was a more involved game. It's a little longer than normal, but Evelyn played it and she highly recommended it and was very excited that I said I was going to play it, so I think that means it's a good game. I trust her opinions very much. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, yeah, that's a bit too much. WASD to move camera, okay. Well, into the trash I go, everybody. I don't deserve to be here. Oh, I can pick stuff up and put it back down. Huh. Nice. Why am I starting the game in a weird, like, back alley? Why am I cutting out the power? Am I the killer? Do I just start the game from that POV? Hello? I was just here. Homeless Joe, is that you? Is this your couch? Okay. Let me just get to my, radio host job, which shouldn't be this intense. Press E to begin inspecting. I see. KFAM. What up, K-Fam? So you guys are going to be known as for this episode. The K-Fam. K-Family, what up? 102.9 FM K-Fam. Okay, I can crouch. I thought I was just running a radio show. I didn't know I had to crouch and throw things around. Do I have to fend for my life? I'm not really okay with that. What was that behind you? You don't want to get snuck up on. Sign in. J. Edgar Hoover. Perfect. J. Edgar Hoover. Perfect. Whoa! Dude, the lights are probably out because I turned off the circuit breaker outside. Whoa! Am I gonna get murdered? Oh, I'm gonna get murdered! Hi! Jesus! Chill out, will ya? I was just talking about how nice it was.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Uh-oh.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
Sure.
Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Oh, whoops. Hold on, I'm playing basketball. Let's do the checks. I need them.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
I don't know how a radio station works.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Didn't like that.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Is it that easy?
Got it.
Super easy.
Great. Now turn it off.
How do I do that? How do I turn it off once it started? Oh.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
This is cool. Line 1. Okay. Boop.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
I didn't know what
You
that
mean the
joke
producer
was.
Line.
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy. Okay.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Yeah. Easy one.
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Are you talking about the soundboard?
189.6.
There we go.
Ooh.
Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done.
Hold on.
Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything.
Okay.
But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Okay.
All right. Seems to be all.
Can't hear you, Peggy.
Done? Captain?
We sure are.
So this is master
Coming in
volume?
for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Cassettes.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction,
Shh.
our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I
Oh.
thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3,
Ah!
2...
189.
I don't know how to do this job. I was too busy fucking around. There's too many buttons in front of me. This is like flying an actual plane.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
The Cub.
Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and...
Guess that scream. Come on, Forrest. Put a bit of
we want you to
enthusiasm into
guess
it.
Why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or...
Are they getting
discover the
murdered?
corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
So they can't hear
Play that
her.
scream
They're
in
just
a
hearing me.
second. Listen close, and then call in to... Guess That Scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Is it
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Which tape?
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible
No,
idea.
it's fun.
No,
Oh.
I don't have the tape.
Oh,
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
I can walk
We're
around.
going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
I hate what I've become.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do
Come
it.
on,
There's
Forrest.
enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to Guess That Scream.
Falling from cliff, the drowning, the perturbed Yeti. Oh, Yeti for sure. Wait, what does drowning scream sound like?
Well, folks,
Nailed
there
it.
you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Ah, music. Should I introduce the song? No. I like the smooth transition of just being like, here's some music to get you dialing, and then it just plays.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Oh, baby, that's the highlight of mine. Killer shot on a killer frequency, baby.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
Oh, but I want to walk around.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16.
Nailed it.
Scream.
The cum.
You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup.
Yeah, why are you calling
All right,
me?
I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff. Yeah, why are you calling me?
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
Gasp!
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
They got
Did
him.
he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried.
Why is that the first question you
Surrounded
ask?
by bullet casings? I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Oh.
I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
That's
We have
3.
3.
Yeah.
But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed
Oh,
all
Jesus.
911 calls to come into you.
Ah, that's too much responsibility. That's too much responsibility. This is a bad idea. Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
This is a terrible
the
town.
only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two.
Do you play music during a 911 call?
You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You got it, Leslie!
I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2
You can
of
count
us.
on me!
You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Uh-huh.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
Huh.
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Try to break down the door, find another way into the cell, find another set of keys?
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
I don't know if I trust any of these people to run this town if they're coming to me, a radio host.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second.
Yeah, having to search a dead body.
Might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Ew.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Let's
Looks like Sheriff
go!
Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Pretty good! I'm having the time of my life over here, Peggy. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez.
Oh,
There we go.
she's back.
Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
Great.
I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Fair.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier.
Okay.
You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car!
Oh, shit!
My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
The whistle.
No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
The Whistler!
Can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God.
Run!
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
Yes, yes.
Coming this way.
100% yes.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Nice, Leslie,
We
nice.
need a new plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
Take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez...
How are you gonna get
has any-
Martinez in?
I'll just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one,
Don't they have
Forrest.
guns on them?
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
Yeah.
Whistling man is right there.
Whistle your way out. Yeah, take the gun.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing.
Oh.
I guess the whistling man must have done something
Oh,
with
he
it.
whistled it away.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Right.
There must be a weapon lockup.
Yeah, it's
in
probably
this
be like a
station,
shotgun
right?
or something around.
Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
You have keys!
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No.
We sure do have a lot of time before you get murdered.
None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Use anything. Throw a fucking chair.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
I would say pepper spray. Because I don't really care how much you want to kill somebody. If you get that shit in your eyes, it's very hard to get away from that. These you have to get pretty close to actually use them. So I'm going to say pepper spray. As a deterrent so you can have a moment to get away. If I get you killed...
The pepper spray should be easy to use and carry. Take that.
Got it. I'm just
Also,
going to
I don't
grab
know how a
Deputy
taser
Martinez,
works.
then- Wait. Do you hear that?
No?
No, I can't hear anything.
Is it whistling?
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it.
Oh, I feel like Leslie's going to die.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
Come on, Leslie. Come on.
You're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Is this all going on the air?
Good luck, Leslie.
Like, has everyone listening to the station been able to hear
Brave
that?
Woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
Me too.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Yup. And I'm ready to dance!
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Oh.
I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for
So
him.
glad she got out.
So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it!
Ah,
Get
shit!
back! Get away from her!
Ah!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Forrest, the pepper spray's not...
Oh, he's wearing a
It's
mask!
not getting through the mask!
Right!
No!
Leslie, drive!
Martinez! God damn it!
Did Martinez just get killed?
Leslie, I'm sorry.
Forrest, he slit her throat.
You need to get to Henderson, Leslie. We can't let this happen again.
Peggy's right. We've all got our part to play now. How long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek is a Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Then put your foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just try to work together. Do what you can. All right, both. God damn it. I need a minute. I'll be out of range soon. I'll radio back as soon as I can, once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie.
We love you, Leslie! Damn, that was tense.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
Stay safe out there,
Back to the
Leslie.
show, meanwhile, if you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16.
The com.
For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
Oh, just playing the same record.
Actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's going to kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
Yeah, Forrest.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling.
Yeah, I got that.
Killed about a dozen folks in
A
Gallows Creek.
dozen?
No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
I mean, some people don't need motive. They just like killing people.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well,
You're gonna say you sentenced to
police
death.
chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
We'll do our best, Peggy. You, me, the people at home. We've got this. We're gonna save Gallows Creek.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
And I'm feeling good, Peggy.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35.
Womp
So
womp.
3,500. Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's
Hey, that takes the edge off. If
population
I'm
of
getting
Gallows
paid to
Creek?
do a job to
I
35
don't know
people,
exactly. A little over 1,000.
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
you don't even have that.
5 million.
5 million!
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Who the fuck is watching or listening to a radio show in the millions like that? 15, 20 million? Or 10 or 15 million, you said? For a radio show on a good night with a guest? You're taking the piss, Forrest.
I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in.
What?
Take it when you're ready.
Right when I fucking walk away?
Time to turn the music off.
Do I have to actually turn it off?
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16.
The
Scream.
com!
Is everything, all right?
Oh no, it's the breathing man! His accomplice!
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
I wonder who that could be.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my
It's a prank. It's a fucking prank.
I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Dude, get a life.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese dusted
It's just a
pretzels.
bunch of high teenagers.
I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Thank you.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
It's that sweet song you love, everybody. It's the sound of fun.
Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking
I
the
need a
town?
different song.
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids.
Stab in the twilight.
They pull pranks pretending to be him.
Ooh.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
What the fuck do you
Hello,
want?
caller. You're live on the screen.
Stay
with
calm.
me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Sheriff's dead.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then.
What's up? What's on your mind?
To town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me.
Oh.
Knife in hand.
Shit.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
A jazz run? Bad night to go for a run. Where are you now? Let's make fun of her.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way.
Oh, Sandra.
I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Do you know how to hotwire a car?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh, Sandra.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars.
I don't either.
But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
How do you
Wait, wait,
hotwire?
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Peggy.
You're listening to 189.16
The Calm.
Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot.
Sandra!
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
I'm sorry!
Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs.
That one does not go out to Sandra.
Play a record, Forrest.
That was a mistake. Someone got in, a raccoon jumped on the tape player. This one goes out to Sandra.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Oh, probably a bad
Doesn't
one to
the
play.
station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something.
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're
Tamora.
not even brothers.
Really? They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Ooh, I get to leave. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful radio station. Oh, Peggy! I'm free to dance now! Doesn't it make you feel alive? I mean, for those of us who are, sorry, there's a serial killer on the loose. Bad choice of words. Okay, bye. Can I get in where Peggy is? That makes sense. Smart lady. Keep the door shut. Yes. But also, there being a killer on the loose probably means I shouldn't go walking around alone.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get murderized. I always said that when I was gonna get murdered, I wanted it to be on the air! So at least somebody could monetize my death! Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off Champion 1984. Hey, good for you, bud. Chalupa Cabra. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of the Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouthfeel, and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent, idiot. That's why you say egg-cellent. Can I have this tape for my... I'm bringing this back. Sorry, Peggy, I know there's a killer on the loose and there's work to be done, but this is really important to me. And if you don't understand that it's important to me, then maybe you should find another job. There's plenty of tapes to find. There's actually 3 more tapes to find. And I'm gonna find them all, baby. What was I going down here for? Oh, the road book thing. Okay. Craft and work, no. Unless it's in that, but that has a chainsaw on it, not a car. Why does it feel like Stranger Things in here? There it is. Yes. Is that what I need?
Now this has to be important.
Oh. Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay. You got it. I'm on it. Any poopers?
This looks useful.
Is this it? Ah! Sandra, I got it! I'm gonna save your life! Don't call me a hero! Place items in the train hold while calls. Okay.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks,
Sandra,
Sandra.
come in!
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving.
Okay.
How do we start this, baby?
She sounds like Jamie Lee Curtis. Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist it clockwise.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Remove the steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Jazz turn. Come on, Sandra, you got this.
How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off.
Okay.
There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and...
Okay.
My heart is pumping.
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
Okay.
I'm talking to myself, Sandra.
There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Oh, Jesus. What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
If there's a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, if there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5,
at the
green
end
and brown.
and a 3.
Peggy, help! Okay, it doesn't start with a 5. Okay, it does start with a 5. If there is... Oh, shit. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7... Okay, there is. So it's... If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Okay, yes. Red and yellow. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
I don't do well under pressure!
We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Oh, strip the purple wire. Okay, strip the purple wire and twist it on the... No. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Yeah!
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
Ooh!
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Also, maybe drive over him on your way out of there. You know, maybe get a little like...
Did it, Forrest!
Woo!
Sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't
I
already
feel
have a
good,
story?
baby!
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place on Earth, Peggy, be honest. It's nothing personal. It is nothing personal, I'm just an asshole.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and
Uh-oh, Peggy, there's someone at my door!
friendly, usually.
Did I miss a prompt? Sorry, there was somebody at my fucking door, and I realize now that it's actually just somebody trying to sell me something. Christ. Some folks have been okay.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You're welcome,
You know
baby.
what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night. And that Leslie
I
gets
hope the
back
killer's
soon.
dead.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
No one called in anyway. 12:42 a.m. The plot thickens like a fine soup.
Caller on line 1.
You got it, Pegster.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16
The Com.
Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
I love pizza. Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Oh, I'm so sad that Deputy Martinez didn't make it. I saw her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
I thought you were Italian when you
Just
called. You're
terrible.
actually
Anyway,
Scottish.
I just wanted to thank you for doing your best. So, I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's.
Dude, I love Ponte's Pizza!
Just a little something to look forward to when all this blows over.
Wow. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. That's really good of you, but you really don't have to, though.
Oh,
It's the least I can do.
And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we
Brian!
have is to die for.
Brian!
No. Poor choice of words tonight.
Brian, cut him off! Cut him off!
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to
Poddy's Pizza!
We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Poddy's Pizza this
Cut him off.
weekend.
Cut him off.
You've just got to pay for one slice to get your.
Cut him off!
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
Thank you.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No? You know how to play a cassette? Oh, I do, yeah.
Sure.
Here we go!
Done.
Great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer.
What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus
The Grill Reaper.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallus High wins.
Oh! How did I do that?
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
That was a
Come on
very
down to
shitty
Grocery
one to
or call
play.
555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
That was probably a pretty bad ad to play, wasn't it, Peggy? To die for. My bad. My bad, Pegster. What?
189.16.
The call! Peggy, what do I do? Peggy, help! This is the other one I've been playing. Let's play Storm Raiders. Shit. No! Peggy, I'm fucking it all up! I wanna play this one. Peggy, what do I do? Did I not play the cassette right? Maybe I cut it off too early.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian.
Let's play this
and a proud
fucking
patriot.
bullshit.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
God, that
100% grade A
sucked.
asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good.
Thank fuck.
I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
She's got the slip up. Like, hey, Peggy. A horse walks into a bar and the barman says, "Why the long face?"
We have a call waiting.
Hello! Welcome to the com!
Boris Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Okay.
I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait.
Is he
Boris
whistling?
Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
Sorry.
God, another one?
I'm all you have tonight, baby.
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
Actually, I
Cite
didn't.
you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
What? Oh, what if it's Leslie?
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when
Jeez.
Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But
Now there was a real
I
man.
covered.
I was there. I was there, kiddo. I was there.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
I
Anyway,
was
know
there,
for a fact,
Forrest.
Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Did
know
you
who
see
I'm
a
looking at on
body?
the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all
Music's
around
so
the
cool.
building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Okay.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets.
That dirty bastard.
Blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
Save
think I've got
his
Why
life.
don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Ooh, and buy Maurice time.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
Well done,
Let's work this
Pegster.
out.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds,
Well, sorry,
right?
Maurice. Just trying
For
to
that
save a
be
life here.
successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere. Wait,
You
what's he
don't
doing?
think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I don't know what the fuck. Still more to do here before I leave. Oh,
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
is it the one that looks like a giant copier? I've never seen a fax
Okay.
machine.
Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must
Huh.
be it.
Yeah. I was right, baby. I was right. Now we're going to save a life. Ooh, coffee. Don't mind if I, yes. I'm going to need all of the beans I can get if I want to survive the night. I got it, Peggy! We're gonna save this guy. Oh, that's the tray. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yeah, baby!
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
I got it.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now he's in the office next door.
Okay.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
01 or 03, right? Maurice isn't here. Call... I want him to go here so that Maurice can go out this way. So call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
To the kitchen? Or to the kitchen, right?
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad.
I'm so nervous about
I'm
getting
ready to
people
place the call.
killed.
Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Please work. Please work.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Okay.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Oh, God. Maurice, I hope you
Do you think
survive.
he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
That's true.
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready.
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right. Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Fuck.
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer
Peggy,
space?
now's not the time. A man's life hangs in the balance.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out.
I got it all
Secret
figured out.
archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him
He's
in...
already in the editor's
Catch
office.
the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh.
Okay.
We're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there? Use yourself as bait. Use a radio.
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I
Yeah.
get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Oh.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Okay.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Oh, I hope you survive. I don't want you to die.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. If this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
If I make this shot,
He's not out of there
we're gonna
yet.
save everyone.
He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter.
It doesn't matter.
Putting it
It's,
through now.
it's I'm gonna end up getting everyone killed.
Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Sure.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
This one's for Hopkins.
Wait.
Nope.
God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait,
We'll go
we're
silent.
the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. I know that's your station number. But a good
Yeah,
editor
the comm.
always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, that's right.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in.
Okay.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Everybody.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
I don't remember where you got that fucking radio from. I would say the boardroom, right? Unless you went back in there. Where did he get the radio from?
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
That makes it sound like I'm gonna fuck it up. If he's checked these ones and he hasn't checked the boardroom, that means he wants to check the boardroom, right? Ah, fuck it. Just do it.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Now Maurice is like, that's where I am, idiot!
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
That's
I'll
pretty
give
good.
You an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but
Shit.
you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far,
fuck.
Nash. What do you reckon?
You can't really hide among the cubicles, because if you come out and go down here, he's gonna see you. I think the cabinet is probably the best. Under your desk? No, he's gonna see you, you're gonna die. Hide inside the secret archive? You don't know if you'll get out in time. This seems like the most logical thing to me, but who knows what the game is gonna do?
hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full
This is
blast now.
actually making me nervous.
Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Is he hidden?
I think it should be safe now for us.
Oh, Jesus.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man.
There you go.
I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive. Come
I have my hand on my
down,
chest.
Whistling man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
It's working. It's working. It's working!
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16.
The Calm.
Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we just
Nice!
locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Hell yeah!
Come on, Maurice, was there ever any doubt?
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends.
Oh.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see
What's fun is that the killer's listening to all of this right now.
Yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides,
wanna
we've been
interview
working
me?
together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Maybe I like that, baby. Maybe I like being mystery. I didn't even read it, I just said it.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Don't be sorry. That's life, baby. People die!
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway.
People die, but these
What about
vibes
you?
never do.
Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh?
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad.
Jeez.
Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
Oh, Jesus.
Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
Jeez.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
Record scratch?
Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
We're not on air. It doesn't say on air.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door. I'm not getting in there tonight. That's not opening.
I hear footsteps. Whoa, this place is cool. K-Fam. What up, K-Fam? Come, fam? I don't want to check the door just yet. I want to snoop around. There's a call on line 1. Hello? You're talking to 189.16, the come?
I need a key to get in there.
Sure do. A cassette.
Tape. Play on air.
Oh. Good job on the new job. Thank you. Play me on air. I don't know if I want to. What if it's just like, this is the killer. I'm gonna kill everybody. You can't stop me. I'm the killer, baby. Ah. What if it sounds like that? I don't want to play that on the fucking radio. Peggy, I got a tape.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, play me on air.
All right. Put it on, I guess. Let's see what it is.
What if it's Ponty's Pizza again?
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
Me
What the hell was that?
neither.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Damn, nice. Hold on. What?
Hey, we had a call come in.
What was that? Okay.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Screen.
The com.
Ash, shut up and listen to me.
Maurice!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen. He's gone. The whistling man is gone.
No shit.
So the one who left the cassette, he really did escape.
You mean you knew he escaped and you didn't tell me?
I
We only
speculated.
just found out. We weren't even sure it was him. Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies. We came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Okay.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then
nothing. The room was empty.
But it's still locked?
The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some kind of ghost?
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Okay.
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
I don't know. Ooh, 104. I'm trying to think of who it could be. It has to be someone we kind of know. It can't just be a random person, because then a reveal for it wouldn't be fun. Like if you revealed, oh, it's this guy that we actually hadn't met before, or if it is Mooney, then it's like, I feel like it has to be a twist. And then, I don't know. The only person I can think of right now is Leslie, because we don't know if everything that was happening around her. I mean, I know the killer was trying to attack her at the same time, but what if she was faking it? What if she slit Martinez's throat and then just drove away? I don't know. That's my running theory right now. It'll probably change.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Oh. Oh, God damn it. God damn it! I hate when it does that. There was an option that was timed and I wanted to click that, but it was like, go get the cassette. And I wanted to go get the cassette as well. Play me ASAP off air. Okay.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Okay.
Purple message. All right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
It's just him screaming.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM?
What up, KFAM?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina.
Roddy.
Alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
He sounded like, well, the vibe and the way he sounded like in Lost, Charlie's brother? It's Charlie's brother that's in the band with him, right? You all, everybody. His brother that like takes over the singing and gets addicted to drugs and stuff in the show. That he sounds and reminds me of that kind of guy.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song.
Aww.
Wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher.
Stop.
And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay, no thing this time? Okay. This one's to end racism. Ooh. God. What's that? I'm needed downstairs. Who is it that did that Vine? Is it Gabriel Gundacker? Oh. I can still hear the radio station.
Needs a key.
Can I find that key anywhere here? What? I picked it up and now I can't put it down. Oh god, that face kind of scared me. Living up to its name. Oh, cute cats. I hope that they're cats from the actual dev team.
This must be it.
Ah!
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
I see. I thought it was going to be a tape for some reason. I think it was going to be a tape. Also, I don't know what year this game is supposed to take place in. It feels like the 80s or 90s or something like that, because a lot of the tech is really old. So maybe there were that many listeners on radio back then. Can I not go out? I would like to leave, please. I don't feel safe working here. These are hazardous conditions for my health.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Crank that bad boy.
Wow.
Let's hear it.
God, Roddy's the best.
Let's hear it, Pegster.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
What? Why did I sound like Little John suddenly? Yeah!
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Oh.
I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. Tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Shout out, Fernando.
3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly,
Love.
how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
I caught my microphone. Fuck. Happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing.
I'm being attacked.
Word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh?
Oh, Murphy.
Man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the gallows waste disposal plant.
Oh, Murphy.
Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's
Oh, Murphy.
So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
Oh, Murphy.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Which ones are commercials?
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant,
Come on
Princess
now!
Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music,
Whatever kind of corn you want,
jelly,
baby!
Jamborees, juggling, roller rinkies, roller disco lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies,
Safe
apple bobbing,
donkeys.
firearms, fireworks, funnel cake, fried dough, seeds, spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, pet amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
May rest in peace.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or poster.
Oh my God.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what
Let's see what our next caller would choose. Woo! This one's for all the corn. Fuck.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, not again.
Who's there? Who is this?
Hello?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We saved them. You bet your ass.
Sure.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
We're gonna get to this, Virginia. Don't you worry.
Calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
What's going on? What's going on, Virginia? You see, you can't play that kind of voice to me. As soon as I hear it, that's all I'm gonna want to do for the rest of the video.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. And takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted and
Do you think they have Ponty's Pizza?
Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Are we gonna have to call Ponty's Pizza?
Who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
This is so much fun.
Hey, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree.
Ponty's Pizza!
From Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponty's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Hell yeah. Just call up like, so, dude, me and the boys just had some fucking brewskis. We're looking to get noshed on, my dude.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
Got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thanks, Pegs. Oh, wait, you don't like being called Peg.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Yeah. We found a Chalupa thing. Ooh. Ooh. This is a big office.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
That has to be it, right? Ponty's Pizza. I play a game out of order. Check back with me tomorrow. Oh man. I really wish you would put I like when games put mini games within their games.
Hey, find anything useful?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from, then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you.
It's
Check
definitely
Brad's
this
desk
one.
in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info.
Oh.
And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
I'm pretty sure it's the fucking pizza and free beer. If you were getting pizzas and then you got beer free with that, why wouldn't you be ordering that? There's no way they're ordering from Chalupa Cabra. I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Huevos Rancheros aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something to read. Pray for me. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it with the pizza. I'm trusting my instincts on this. My beautiful radio man instincts. And I'm gonna be right.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yep.
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponty's
Call
Pizza.
Ponty's
Because it
Pizza.
also has Go Team.
Got it.
So Gallows High, Frat House.
Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
Sure thing, Shrek.
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Give me some slices,
Fine
dude.
choice, but that will take 3 hours. You sure?
3 hours.
Never mind. Just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you.
Let's fucking go,
Oh,
dude.
and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one
good
goes
idea.
out to our delivery workers.
It's Moonlight by David Scopo.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
189.16 the cum. Okay, I hope my pizza plan worked. Pizza plan from Ponty's Pizza.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos?
Meat!
Change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Shut the fuck up, Forrest.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream.
The
with
cum!
me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
What on, dude?
Hope to call this number.
That's what's up, dude.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
The cum,
Scream.
dude.
And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Yeah.
sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
I would have called him Storm and Norman, but whatever.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control.
Right.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. Got my attention.
Woo!
What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Line 2? We've never clicked line 2 before.
Hello, you're live on 189.16.
The call.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Oh.
The party has arrived.
Wait, we heard whistling though.
Thank God. He's gone and... Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here. I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Virginia's gonna sleep around
Some
at the
heroes
frat
wear
party
capes,
tonight. Let's go,
some
Virginia!
wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
If you know a
In the
Clive,
meantime, looks
call
like
and
we have
save a
another call.
live.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair
Why does your
town?
voice sound fake?
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small
Are you here to
business.
advertise as well?
It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Okay.
Oh, What small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be
Fair.
mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line.
Ponty's
And
Pizza!
let's keep going.
Okay, let's keep rolling. Let's save some more people.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16
The Calm.
Stream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
What up, Eugene?
Sure, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting
I can't go over
for
there.
her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight.
Molly.
To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play,
Did you get lost?
I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
I think you should go home to your parents, because I think you're going to get murdered if you stay out.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
Thank you,
parents are
Malwarebytes.
dead, actually.
What?
But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some.
Oh, if you hear whistling.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get
We're going to
here,
hear
but,
whistling, aren't we?
Thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
We'll get you out of this, don't you worry, Eugene.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
More people need to do horror movie stuff in a
Well,
maze.
listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
I forget what the last track I was playing. I'm not introducing the song.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week.
Does she have a picture of this maze?
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Yeah!
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out,
Doesn't mean I remember her.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay, fine, jeez. Wait! What's going on? Why can't I move? Huh? Whoa, my keyboard is freaking out. My WASD doesn't work. My A and D do. What is happening? Oh, thank God. Peggy, I can move. My arms work. Peggy, watch this shot. I know someone's life hangs in the balance, but still. Peggy, watch this shot. You are so inconsistent with this. Why? It's inconsistent on purpose! Peggy, I swear, I'm not just bad. I'm really bad. Okay, to reception. Let's see what... Molly? No, Molly's who you want to kiss. Barbara! Barbara's who you were talking about. Any more tapes lying around? Why is music all spooky down here? I don't like that. Okay, maze. No. You can go back in there. Maze. That's not it either. Cool. Nope. Oh god, that spins fast. Okay, that's just that book again.
Looks like Brad broke her heart.
Oh.
Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. What a dick! That's so mean. Maybe in here? Hey, Barb.
Locked. For now.
Hey, Barb, where'd you leave your maze stuff? I haven't actually been around here before. Pretty cool. Nice digs. Hey, Barb. Maybe it's in here? Maze. That is just a bunch of scribbles. That has nothing helpful on it. That is the same book again. Hey, Barb. What's this? VHS. 7 days. Can I put this in? Broken. Don't give me VHS tapes then if I can't use any of them. GC High wins the big game. 28 to 20. Wait, we're in 1987? But everyone has phones. At least from my experience being in Ireland, no one really had mobile phones until like the mid-90s. And they were commonplace. Whoa! What was that? Ow!
Bingo.
Ow!
Here's what I was looking for.
Did I just walk over that twice? Oh my god. I even picked this up earlier. Okay, I'm coming! Eugene! Oh, remember Eunice from Bully? And every time I'd see her, hi, Eunice. Oh, Eunice. Can I... Okay, let me put... I need to put fucking Ponty's Pizza away. This son of a bitch has gotten way too much free promotion. Okay, I think we're good to go, Peg!
For Eugene?
Peggy, sorry.
Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid.
Yeah.
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
And he's dead.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
It's off!
Welcome back to 189.16
The
Stream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Okay.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, so you're at 1. Okay, you're facing there in the middle at 1, going to number 2. So you... The exit's up top. Oh god, how do you get there? Oh, Jesus. We need you to go way around. Okay, you need to head up to number 4, so you need to go left.
Go left.
Okay.
I went left.
So you should see a pig statue.
Right, right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay. Pig statue in front of you, so you're facing 3 with left being 4. So I need you to go left and over there across. I wish I could point on screen to show you guys where I'm trying to make him go. Like back behind him. I'm trying to get him to go to like 6 and 7. Then he needs to go to 10. And then he needs to go up and get out up top, because that's the only direction you can go. Okay, so you need to go, if you're facing the pig statue and the horse on your left, then you need to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
Using a chainsaw?
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
I hope that you say you see a scarecrow and a farmer hat.
I just wanted something.
Oh, Eugene, we're gonna get you out of this.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me.
Yeah.
Nothing to my sides.
Okay, so you need to go right.
Go right.
And then you should end up at the beehives. It's okay, Eugene. I'm gonna get you out.
Much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Okay.
Please.
So you went up there around past the corn silo. Oh shit, now I'm confused, because if you went to the corn silo, does that mean you go right?
Go right.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
I'm out.
Yes!
And my bike's still here.
Boom, baby! Love survives!
Thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
He gets killed immediately.
That was
Ah!
tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I held my ass
think
cheeks
it went
together.
Pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh, that's sad. 1:49 a.m. I am so sad that I got Martinez killed at the start.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Clive?
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on
189.16 The Com.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Hey, baby. How you doing? You got a sultry voice.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
What?
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Real mature,
So
Peggy.
I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know. Let's just play a different song.
She's gonna get
We've got more
pissed.
important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Okay.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry, listeners.
189.16.
Sorry to cut the music short,
It's
folks.
such a good
Callers
fucking
take
radio
priority
host.
tonight. Welcome to 189.16.
The Com.
This is Forrest Nat.
Murphy?
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Oh, the fucking blowhard.
Murphy.
The guy who said he's gonna go out and fight him. Right?
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
You're lucky he didn't kill
I got
you.
a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Oh.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
I thought his whole thing was slitting throats.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
What the hell's going on in this town?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. We can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers
Oh,
Lane.
Jesus.
But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh, thank God you gave me stuff. So, the Gallows Waste Disposal. That's where he said he was, right? Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield Road. There's Romero Street. Where's Haddonfield Road? Oh, it's being blocked by this. Hold on. Jesus, can you go like there? Haddonfield Road and Romero Street. So they're here? Corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. So like this one. Right? Isn't that the best one? Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Myers Lane. Fucking hell. I hate reading maps. There's a reason we have fucking Google shit now. Why can't I see it? Wait, let's put you actually here. Oh, look at me. I'm doing this like I'm under time pressure. I feel like I have all the time in the world to actually do this. Wait, where did you say the old man lives? Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. I can't even find Myers Lane. I feel like I'm going insane. That's Clark Road. Wait, guys, where is it? Why can't I see it? Myers Lane, Jones Road, Axdown Lane, Blake Avenue, Bond Street, William Street. Myers Lane! Oh my God, it's right in the middle. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, so Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane, so you live there. Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane, but you're old, so I'm not going to call you. That took way too much time. Fire department, get more fire engines. Oh, that's not important. But this thing says East Side McCready Street will be closed from 2nd to 9th of September for maintenance. McCready Street is this one. So East Side McCready Street will be closed. So here. And residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Okay. Wait, so is this all blocked off? Huh. East Side McCready Street will be closed. Are we on the 2nd to 9th of September? But what about... Oh, you live right next to Romero Street. Oh, so you're here. Oh, so you're actually a bad one. McCready Street is closed, so you can't go here. And residents will be unable to access Rogers Avenue. Where did I say that was? Oh, that's that. McCready Street is closed as well, so you can't go anywhere. I mean, you could go up and this way, right? Or Catherine can just go up and that way. I feel like you're the obvious choice and you're a red herring for me. And I'm misreading either where you live or where this is pointing to. Yeah, I feel like you're probably the best option. Because you just go up and right? Yeah, I feel like where you're situated and all of this, even if I don't fully understand it, I feel like you're trying to throw me off with this one, because this would just seem obvious. But the fact that you live here, you can just go up and across. I'm gonna call in Catherine!
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second.
Please be right. Please be right. I've only gotten one killed so far. What if I got everyone killed? I'd be so terrible at this.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Okay. Are we good?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Catherine! Bring a bottle of water!
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Catherine, waste disposal, personal storage, recycling. What? Is this all information that Murphy was saying? I can't remember. There's too much pressure.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans,
Recycling.
bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's,
Does that matter?
the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
That has to be recycling, right?
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's messed up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Shredding or crushing?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
That sounds like a crusher. A shredder would be. That sounded like a. You know?
Catherine, go to the crusher.
He's gonna die. I fucking know it.
Okay, it's super loud.
That's the sound!
Right. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
It has to be Henderson disposable, right?
What does it say on
Because he said it was the Henderson headline.
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? We have no time. Which dumpster?
You could just fucking scream.
Open the Henderson container.
Please. Please.
I found him.
Let's go!
Let's hold ass.
It's coming down.
Sweet Jesus. That actually made me so anxious. Made it out, right? Hello?
We made it.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Put the hands up, Peggy.
Oh, man.
Woo!
Saved my life. Thank you. Thank you.
No, just be a better
I swear
person.
to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you.
Maybe don't raise him to be like me.
Get my money back from Master Robbie.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Oh, on a slam dunk.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Oh.
All right, folks.
Already?
Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16
The Comb.
with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here.
What up, Teddy?
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town
Oh,
of
shut the
law
fuck up,
and
Teddy.
order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider.
Peggy, hang up!
Here, Forrest. But you're really
I don't need him canvassing for
stepping up
votes.
to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick, Teddy.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make
Oh,
sure our town
Jesus.
is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs
Peggy.
over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
What is it, Teddy?
A problem that's ruining our town.
It's you.
You know what it is?
You. The Whistling Man.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda.
You heard it here
Cartwright.
first, folks.
Oh,
Teddy
here we
hates
go.
women.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee
Cut him off!
this kind of
Cut
thing
him off!
will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Teddy's off the phone. Okay, I haven't played this one. Oh, this is Master Robbie. Deadly Master of Martial Arts. Yes.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate.
Kung Rate.
Video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions.
Wow!
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Probably in bad taste to be playing Master Robbie after someone almost got themselves killed for following Master Robbie.
Element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Oh, this game's so fun. Those tapes are actually the best part of the game for me.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Caller?
Hello. Caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my
Does he
friends.
whistle?
I think he's killed some of them already.
Whoa.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Hyperventilating, you're gonna be okay.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Hyperventilating Carrie.
Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms.
Murder house?
Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Oh God, I don't know if you should go to the closet because he can just find you and kill you. Bathroom and bedroom both have windows to get out. Bathroom has nowhere to hide though.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
I don't know if that's the right choice. Oh, Carrie, please no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just
Boss Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Oh.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you?
Uh-oh.
Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you.
Uh-oh.
That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Holy shit! I guess I should say this one.
Oh, holy shit.
Wait, did Jimmy get his comeuppance?
You barricade the back! As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy. Sick.
I'm sorry about Jimmy.
Thank you. This is crazy.
Jimmy's dead?
Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
Yeah, Heather, shut up!
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson?
Yeah, she was on a
Our
card
intern,
downstairs.
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Oh, balls.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call
I don't know these people.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
80X?
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. He really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I did see her desk. I know where that is. Follow me, y'all.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yup. She has a card on her desk that said, "Good luck at the new job from Mom." This one.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Okay. What does Jeannie have? Rock on! Gallows for life!
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Ooh! Most likely to peak Mount Everest, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David or Heather. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Oh, Jimmy's dead though. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa and Tammy. Okay, is this going to come in handy for me? For what I'm about to do? Like, do I have to figure out who's the strongest out of you? Who's the smartest? Who's the best actor? I'll be the tiebreaker, but I'm just gonna let you know I'm probably gonna be bad at this. Woo! Actually, I want it on the other side first.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb.
Okay.
We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather's the most likely to get up there because she has 3. Hot David only has 2, so Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out,
Jennifer.
We need someone to pick the lock.
Jennifer.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
She's the most likely to get out of prison.
You carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this.
Okay.
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Okay, wait, what's part 4?
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
It's gonna be Hot David because he is a 2 in athlete. Yeah. Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van key.
Check, check.
Pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured.
Ooh.
Who would make the most believable bait?
Lisa or Tammy?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
I'm gonna choose Tammy.
Tammy, if you survive this, never do that British accent again. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here.
Okay.
Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver?
Cynthia or
Should it be...
Cynthia?
Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Cynthia, because she's the least likely to crash.
Cynthia.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have picked Cynthia because...
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I picked Cynthia because I was like, oh, most likely to end up in a car crash. She is only 1 instead of 2, 1, 1. Tammy and Jennifer were already picked, but was there somebody else that was not picked? Scott was in it. But maybe there's somebody else that wasn't even on the list that would actually be a better driver. Well, Jimmy's dead, so he can't do it. Ah, whatever. We'll see what happens.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Should I play some music?
Oh, the kids are back.
Ah, fuck's sake, Peggy!
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised.
Please let this work.
Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready.
This is so fun.
Spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
And he's out.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Nice. So far, so good.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
We can mourn after.
Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Woohoo!
And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect.
Aha!
I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Now let's see.
Focus. You got this.
We got this.
Drum roll.
Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else.
Ooh.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
Great acting.
Oh no. He knows. Damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over.
Good?
Oh my God, they both went through the floor.
Oh, balls.
Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go. She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Did I get Tammy killed?
The damn gate swung shut.
Come on.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Oh, God.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
This is so tense. What happened?
Oh my God.
Fuck!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
She's alive!
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods.
That's good!
I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Let's go!
Thank you both for helping.
Oh, God!
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm...
Why do I not feel...
Talk to you then.
Why do I not feel like that went well?
Folks, that was a lot.
Arms in the air, Peggy?
Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
God damn it, I got some of them killed. But Carrie survived. She's the only one that I really cared about.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on
189.16 The
Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Thank you!
It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
and
Ricky?
I consider you a friend, my man.
Oh.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky.
Oh,
Once
there.
upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Wow.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk.
Damn, Ricky.
Just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
Nice.
I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Max, sweet boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
No, Ricky.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
A roller skating dog.
At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And
This is the good one.
I really needed that call, you know?
That was so
After
sweet.
everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but It is inspiring to hear
Shut the
somebody
fuck up,
come
Forrest.
back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16.
.com.
This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Carrie!
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
I don't know, actually.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest?
Sure.
Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
This is my main tune. This is my main jam.
What Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Yeah.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay, you got it, Peggy. Let's just go on a boogie break. I want to go down to Roller Ricky's. Fuck around. Oh, this is a Ponty's Pizza thing. Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. 3 hour? Hey, I ate the garlic bread, much like your show. It was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though. Ponty's Pizza! Anything else lying around that's of use to me? Not really, it's a bunch of just miscellaneous things. And this is the same board as downstairs. At least the outcome with Carrie's situation wasn't completely lost. It would have sucked if I got Carrie killed. But it does kind of suck that I got some of the other ones killed. Alright, Peggy, let's go.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16.
The com.
Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
I don't trust Dawn anymore. I think Dawn's the killer, locking it in.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take into grab it?
How do we know the killer's not listening to the radio all this time?
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
I don't trust her.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
What one should you put on? Final Breath? Whatever, this one.
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
No.
If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16.
The Come.
With me, Peggy.
It's the Come, Peggy. Fine. Give me the key. Thank you.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Still can't go in there. Okay. Is the fire door the one that's downstairs in here? It's not that one. That's on the roof. This one? Oh, I don't like this. Oh my god, this is like the start of the game.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the record?
Here it is. Long ride home.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Peggy!
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. See if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue.
I don't fucking like your sarcasm, Forrest. Can't you just speak everything normally?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Oh, balls! Oh, there's one. Why can't I pick it up? There you go. Do I know what color goes where? Oh, I have to pull these ones out. Oh, I see. I don't know what the sequencing is. We'll figure that part out after. Fuses, fuses, fuses. Peggy, this is the worst thing that has ever happened to me. Fuses? Why are there just fuses lying around outside here? Why are they all just hanging around in dumpsters and on couches and... This place is a shithole. Look how filthy it is back here. Why is there a fucking mattress out here? So I need to get this to 70? Okay. So we're at 65 right now. There you go. There you go. Another green fuse. Is there a sequence to these?
Bingo!
Oh. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Am I being watched? It feels like I'm being watched. How do you know they didn't go down there already?
I could probably survive that fall.
Yeah, totally fucking fine for us. Close the doors or something. I hate this. No, I'm the one.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that.
What
Might
the
be important.
fuck is going on, Dan?
Hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Chase Brody! Chuck Brody, Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Chuck Brody, Ant Williams, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen. I don't really recognize any of these names. Hospital, gas station, trailer park, power station. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Just give him the money that you were spending on lottery tickets. Drop tickets in the bucket below, thanks. Gallows Creek Game Day, 1969. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Is Peter Stein here? Oh, Kim Walker is. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to do community service for a total... Okay. Oh. Beep beep, look out tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after bus brakes fail. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, M. Hockton. How would you guys say that name? In Ireland, I'd say Hockton, but Houghton? Stein, Mrs. K. Stein. Oh, they both died. Miss J. Mildred, Peter and Kim. Oh no, it was Kim Walker. I guess she'd be Kim Stein now. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. I don't really know how this all ties in. Is this the janitors like upset that the big wheel broke? Local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which are students from Gallows Creek High. So that's got to do with Ant Williams. This is Kim Walker. Chuck Brody. The janitor's name was Clive? Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention featuring special mystery guest. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Jesus Christ. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. Oh, Sheriff Matthews. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Wait, is it Chuck Brody? Local legend takes to Manhattan. infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief, moves to the Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer, Jim Randy, last year. The fuck is going on? That's a lot of information and a lot of people and a lot of names to take in all at once. This is some creepy fucking shit, though. Like, why do you have a whole place full of mannequins with X's for eyes? Keith Walker, Mary Campbell, Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker, Stanley King, Ant Williams, Car Club, World Food Club, Athletics Club. So you went to school with these people? Sorry, there's probably something really obvious being shown to me here, and I'm missing it. I'll talk to Peggy about it and see what she says. Fucking creepy room, though. Especially as it was hidden in a closet. Shit.
I wonder how the show's going.
Something was highlighted there. Okay, cleaning supplies. Wait, he said that the name of the janitor was Clive, right? Not Chuck?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Sounds like it's going fine. Same song has been on repeat for fucking days. Peggy, I'm back!
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
Start from the beginning. The fire door.
240? Damn, whole bunch of time has passed.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
Oh God.
Hit the button if you need any help.
Immediately, help, help! So I just go down and cross-reference the killer's locations?
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more?
Oh! You brought the... That's what you meant. You brought the whole board up. Oh, that's good. Then I don't actually have to go downstairs. Oh my God. This is... Kim Walker... Chuck Brody... Ant Williams... Well, Kim Walker's dead, isn't she? It said you're here to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. And in this, it says that Peter Stein and Miss Kay Stein, who I'm assuming once they got married, she took his name, so they became... So it can't be either of them. So it's not her. Let me just run through all this. So, I should start putting stuff together. Kim and Peter. But Kim's dead. Because she's Kay Stein now. Special mystery guest is the lead engineer on the thing. Who is the... Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed this year after tragedy struck it only hours. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through. Didn't I have another one that... Gallows Creek Station... Okay... I had one that indicted somebody for... Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. So that has to be Chuck. Chuck Brody! Justice for all the victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams. So you're... that. Wait, isn't this one yours then as well? Infamous author of tell-all book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life. I don't know who that is. Maybe Rebecca Allen? Contact a state agent. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. So that goes with this because it's the same building. There's a car thing here. Wait, who is the guest lead engineer? So that's you. Let's move these over here. This is Chuck Brody. If you couldn't tell by the picture as well. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on the co-conspirators to investigators. The informant who asked to remain anonymous will be hereafter referred to as R.A. Rebecca Allen. So you're the car thief person. Okay. So that's all the information in their rightful places. Kim's dead, so she doesn't count. Let's put her stuff here so I know. And you've left town. You sold your house here, so you can't be it either. I mean, you technically can be, but I'm just gonna rule you out. Trailer park? I'm assuming that's you. Hospital? Wait, you got the gas station, so that's you. Hospital. Where is this going to be? Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Is this... Do you care about good health and safety? Then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety, workplace. They say you learn a lot from your mistakes and turn into a career. Is that the hospital? I'm trying to think of motive for these as well. Because this is we're in the year 1987. It's Thursday the 3rd. Which would point to you, because you're at the power station between the 1st and the 6th in 1987, right? Wait a minute. Maybe it's Chuck. Because this one is like, yeah, 1987 between the 1st and the 6th. But is there a clock in here? Isn't it like almost 3 a.m. in the game right now? Oh, whoops. It's like 2:40 a.m. And this one says that, let me read it again. Christine's Gas Repair has been sold to a man at 14. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He is asked to remain anonymous. So it's 24 hours. So maybe it's Chuck at the gas station.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go with the motive that he wants money.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chase Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
At the gas station, because there's no way somebody would be at the power station at 3 a.m. giving a lecture on power safety.
The power safety.
No. I'm loading.
Okay, I'm dialing.
I'm loading. That is the wrong fucking thing. I was talking about the power station.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
You can't hold that against me. I was talking about the power station, how it was a bad idea, and then my brain didn't work and it made me click the power station. It's the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing.
Fucking
One
hell.
moment.
Too much thinking.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself.
I know, he's
everyone else
outside.
out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling
Why does he
Man's
always say
back.
his name like
We
that?
found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget what? What's today?
forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Is he okay?
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
Whoa!
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
Did the whole fucking place explode?
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Oh, yes!
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Oh, thank God.
God's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great.
I can imagine.
Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Why did he buy a gas station?
Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
The music's been playing.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16.
The calm.
The Stream.
Dude, that was fucking wild. Well, at least we got it right. Jesus Christ. So that was... Where's the gas station? Oh God, there's so many things.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Why don't I see the gas station? Why am I so bad at reading this map? It should be close to us, right? If we're able to hear it. Oh, Christine's Gas and Repair. It was that place, wasn't it? Yeah, Christine's Gas and Repair. So we're here, and that blew up all the way over here. Jeez. That's crazy. Okay, I'm heading back down to the basement. If I die... Well, there's pretty much nothing worth talking about then at that point. Wait, where was it again? How did I get down to it? Oh, right, through here. God, I'm doing so much thinking about, like, how to save people and the puzzles and all that stuff, and my brain is just fucking fried right now. These long-ass sessions. It takes a lot of mental endurance, okay? You guys have no idea. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, it's a bunch of flies. Don't knock over the cans again. Don't scare yourself. Wait, so is Clive just the killer? What are you pointing to?
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Wait, what? What key? Oh my god, am I fucking blind? Oh, this key. Jeez. Basement storage. What the fuck is that? Maybe it's that door I tried to open just a second ago? Dude, this has been hiding out right underneath our noses for so long. But why? Yeah. Why Clive and why now and why anything really? Jesus.
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Found a Polaroid. Is that those shelves right there? Found a tape.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes.
Oh.
I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
You got it. So that's this?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Man, that's crazy that they thought they got the whistling man and then it turns out you didn't at all. Okay, where the fuck is this? Dude, what a creepy ass place to be in. There's more tapes there, but that's not the one it's pointing me to. I gotta get the story in order. Oh my god, there's so much! What the fuck? Is that somewhere here? I should just look at... I'm looking for the walls instead of I should just be looking for the desk. Or like the little table thing. I know there's tapes everywhere else and we've passed like 2 of them now, but I want to do it like the way the game is showing me, in case there is a sequence to these tapes that makes more sense. Yeah, this one.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Maybe he was running away from Clive. Prepared by Sheriff J. Matthews. Complainant's name, Sandra Sharp. At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Jeez. This one is the one that's back here, right? Is that this? Yeah.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount
Bless
of
me.
cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the
He was out running with no shoes on, ran through foliage, drowned.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Huh? Wait, these all only had tape on them, right? And then this one had... I think, I just want to make sure I got everything. Yeah, this one had a file and a tape. Okay, cool. Fuck. This must be the one back here, right? Yeah.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Wait, where are you telling me there's a note? You're telling me that the newspaper on the ground? Wait, that's not this thing. Wait, hold on. I'm actually at the wrong one. This one. Ah.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Damn.
This has to be important.
Decedent George Theodore Barrow, aged 18, 1968. The deceased is a Caucasian male aged 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Wait, the 9th of the 2nd. Are we going to get to the date of, like, George Barrow's death?
It is the coroner's...
Oh, I already played that one. And now this one.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Damn.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So it's not Clive either, because he's dead, and he did something... What if they chased George into the water and got him killed, and now someone's taking revenge for George? It reminds me of, I Know What You Did Last Summer, really old movie by now, but it's like they get into an accident, then they all have to keep quiet about it, and then somebody comes back to enact revenge based on what they did. Christine's gas and repair, Gabriella's hospital, Roller Ricky's roller rink, Woodside Apartments, K-Fam radio station. C. Atkins delivery and installation, Starling security. Huh. Okay. Fuck is this? This is stuff for the alarm. Oh, this is gonna come in important in a bit. I'll leave you where I found you. Why? Why music?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
People.
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
Sounded like Clive.
Starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy. conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
Yeah.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
God damn, that just kept going. There's so many like layers to all of this.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Oh yeah, it took a long time.
You work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Yep.
All right, I'll get her on the line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Boom.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers.
Do you think they're shitting bricks
Virginia
right now?
Sullivan.
Circling the drain.
Fredman Plunker here.
You guys are still hanging out?
Is it you? Goose.
What's going on, dude? Dude, serious rager tonight? You guys bring beers? You guys bring beers? Are you ready? Yo, Stevie, you got the fucking beers, bro!
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
What on, dude?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
She's high as fuck, dude.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest.
That is her voice, isn't
Glad
it?
You're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumping.
And I just smoked a bowl, so I'm paranoid as all hell.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said.
Oh, she
then.
did.
I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find...
Here we go.
A boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said. And that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life.
Jeez.
I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Hey, do we still have to do a radio show? This seems very heavy.
Virginia is tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
I don't fucking know. Should I play music?
We know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
Yeah.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Oh.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16.
The Comb!
And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Anything? Why were you targeted?
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you sure? You found the body.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the
Is that too
police
pushy?
report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Yeah, totally.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And
Sandra, I'm allergic to something in this room here today. There's pollen getting in. My air purifier is kicking up. Who was he?
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Fuck!
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Thank you.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The
The
Stream
Com.
with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Why does this sound like the Ponty's Pizza guy again?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals of honey packages here at Pony's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another call.
Oh, Ponty's Pizza is pretty fucking tight.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Is that laughing?
Ponty.
Oh, you motherfucker! Jesus Christ! Cut him off! You know, I respect the hustle.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
That was a
It's
little.
okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Okay, Peggy, just let me just get. Just after that Ponty, let me just shoot some hoops. Oh, nailed it. I'm back on.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream
Com.
with me.
I wonder how many
Forrest Nash.
viewers we have,
Who may I
listeners.
say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don.
Don.
I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Please, Don, if you know something, if you know who the next target is...
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
What?
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
We saved him, but only just. You should have told us.
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Yeah, he could be listening the entire night.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system
Security system. I know how to do that.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window.
Hey, that's this way.
I can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system.
That's
I'm
on.
gonna die.
Is that sheet downstairs gonna help me?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says
Yeah.
Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
I mean, now he
All right,
definitely knows you're
folks.
there.
Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
I'm gonna play the song she wanted initially.
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Sure. Should I go downstairs then?
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Woodside Apartments. Oh, right here. Oh yeah, she said it was next to the trailer park. Okay. Let me go downstairs. I think what we need is down there. I think it's that piece of paper I saw with instructions on what to do. Yeah, in here.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah,
Okay.
These codes should come in handy.
They should help us. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a range of features. That default codes for these features are listed below. Alarm test deactivation code. Entry code? I mean, that can't be the entry code for her place because they'd all be different. So you need the alarm test deactivation code? I don't know, let's see.
Welcome back, Forrest.
Hi.
Find anything?
You
The
sure
Starling
did.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Okay.
Thanks, Peggy.
Cut that shit out.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I already clicked it.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
The
Stream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Wait, I don't know if I could just give you the entry code. Let's turn off the alarm first. Now I'm confused. Because why would the entry code just be one for everybody.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
Forrest, what did we do?
Oh. Oh, shit. She's not a victim at all.
I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Oh,
Evening, caller. You're live.
fuck.
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow. Goddamn, how do you even get in?
No!
You've gotta help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle.
So it is Dawn!
I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie! Maxie!
No!
Maxie! You didn't do anything wrong!
Thanks again, Forrest.
Oh, God, poor Ricky.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Dude, I didn't know it was gonna go like that.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I'm not putting on first song. I mean, I was suspicious of her, but I didn't know it was just like that was going to happen.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
What? Why didn't you fucking speak up then? What was the name of the song? Long Ride Home? I don't fucking know.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
I hate that. It's like, come on, Forrest. How did you not know that it was her? It's like, I don't know, Peggy. Why didn't you fucking say anything about it? Hold on.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Fine.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
I mean, yeah, it could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Man, of all the people to die, why did it have to be Roller Ricky? He was the nicest one, and his dog! That's like legitimately pissed me off.
I suppose I should take this call.
Oh, whatever, Forrest. It's all fucking over anyway.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
I don't even want to say it.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. didn't say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Sure.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death
Thanks,
of George
Murph.
Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
What do you mean?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the
What are you
first time
calling?
I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Nothing. You and Fernando just stay safe.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Thank God. Hang up on Murphy.
I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right, all right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Jesus.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help.
Fuck.
Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. Just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no.
How the fuck are they moving so fast?
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Maybe there's two of them.
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black?
That's the Whistling Man.
Please, we need help here.
The Whistling
But
Woman.
I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait. Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please.
Huh?
He needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
I deserve to be paid more, and I'm quitting right after this.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach.
Okay,
and
not.
They stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground.
Okay, it depends on where in the leg.
Oh, the knife is still there in his
Do
leg.
not take the
We'll be
knife
right
out.
back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's
I
now.
hate that so much
Switch
in
to
movies
line
when someone
2.
gets stabbed and they pull the knife out. That's exactly how you bleed out.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
Not the fucking time, Forrest.
We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him
Tourniquet.
time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Okay.
You think you can handle that?
Yes.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Okay.
Lay him down.
Okay.
Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Okay.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it.
I'm not gonna remember this.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
Yep.
If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though.
I feel like most people know that these days.
That was a lot of info. But I think we can handle
Well, you
this.
were writing it down, right?
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh, balls.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm.
Jesus.
Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding.
Dude,
Find
he's
someone
gonna
to
bleed out. I'm
stabilize
sorry.
and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Fuck, man. Let me get my soundboard up so I know how to...
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yep.
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left. But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Don't take it out.
That'd be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Yeah.
We're all going to get
Okay,
Jason
I can do
through
this. I can do this. I can save a life.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay, leave the knife alone. We need to secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Cleaning rags. Wait, they were clean, right?
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Good.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Sure.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay.
Peggy, what do you want?
Oh, wait. Jason, please be okay.
Oh.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
How?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them
These?
could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Oh!
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
What? There's always problems.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Reggie's a serial killer,
Right.
though.
There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy
Oh, right,
disks.
we're in 1987.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Uh-huh.
You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Okay.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Okay.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's
voice line was
office
cut
and
off.
see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Can you just give me the keys to everything?
I'll just have to look around.
You have the keys for everything, and I'm going like piece by piece.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Now can I leave? Thank you. Which one's Reggie's office?
It's not opening.
Still can't get in there. Okay, so it's somewhere downstairs then? Is it this one? Oh. Oh man, I love that poster. That is a throwback.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
I didn't even try.
We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Okay, thank God these don't all open. This certificate to certify that Reginald Scott has successfully completed the standard course in first aid. St. Gabriel's Hospital. Okay, Reginald Scott is a good name to know.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Very important date. Very important date. I doubt it would be the date of a fucking certificate for that. Alien sightings. 18th to the 10th. Maybe it's that. 1810. No, very important date. Chalupa Cabras, the day you went to get Mexican food. Okay. I don't think that's gonna fucking help. Acts Forever. Need to write pitch document, good title, bring back original protagonist and villain. Okay, oh wait, there's a post-it on the side of the computer. Remember Reggie Jr.'s birthday. It's 9/10, not 10/09. Last year was a disaster. So 0910? Okay, or 10/09. Maybe he got it wrong. Shit. Okay. Oh, there's more in here. Aha! There you go. Pizza delivery killer who kills a pizza cutter. Who kills with a pizza cutter. Is this just a... Oh, wait. 1107. Takes place in 1107. Very important date. Yeah!
Nice.
Woohoo! Oh, sweet mother of fucking Jesus. Personnel file, Forrest Nash. I want to hear my personnel file. Oh, I have to take this one out. Fucking floppies, man.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying.
We have plenty of time, Peggy.
We're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship. Okay, yeah. You're right. This is vanity. This is pure vanity. Who's this? John Hedges. What the fuck?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those two boxes is our best bet.
Got it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
It's him! John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course because he was a war medic. But it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? He has it in his house and he lives on Nancy Drive. There's no way it's not him. Karen Lawson. Well, it can't be you because you went away with Peggy. Sorry, I probably should be... The game makes it feel like I have to be fast about this, but I probably don't. She lives on Craven Street, really getting along well with the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for a new horror script. That's not her. That's not her. I'm sorry. That's stupid. She has nothing got to do with first aid. Bradley Carter. Or Carter Bradley. Bradley Carter. Food critic, Axdown Lane. When I heard Brad is our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? Can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. That is pretty stupid. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Okay, so it can't be either of you. I think it's just John Hedges. Peggy Weaver. Oh, you missed it as well! It's John! It's John Hedges! I figured it out!
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Alright, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up.
Oh, he's going into shock.
What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm.
We have to elevate his legs.
It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate
to get blood
Jason's
back into his
legs.
vital organs.
We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Yes.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt.
Just don't touch the knife.
Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
Smart.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
And then the last thing we have to do is to not take away the bandage, just apply new ones.
Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm.
Don't fix the bandage. Just put a new one on top of that.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
Ugh.
Just relax now,
That's a scary thing to have to do.
He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
He's going to be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
Okay.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
Uh-huh.
You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Yep.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5.
Oh, thank God you know it.
0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John,
3
it's
a.m.
Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Somebody's been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right
Come
now.
on, John.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were
Stomach,
told,
leg.
he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Hell yeah,
Thank you,
John.
We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Of all places to be stabbed, the
Hello,
stomach's
Casey.
not the
Are you
worst.
there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started.
Oh God, he's convulsing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be shot.
How to save a life.
Okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help.
Why does that keep
Forrest,
changing?
Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone.
This is getting so intense.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Will do. Jesus Christ. This game is so intense. I can't handle it. Poor Ricky. I almost want to go back to a save file before Ricky got killed and try again. I'll see by the end of the game how it pans out, and then we can go back and maybe save Ricky. Because I feel awful that out of all people that died, it was Ricky.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
I'm fucking ready.
Let's roll.
I'm locked
You got
in.
it. We've got another call coming through, too. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
What?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
I don't like putting on the same records over and over again. I like being able to like switch it up.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
She sounds excited.
Hello?
Forrest!
Leslie!
I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
I am. I'm driving back with an officer from Henderson now. We got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Damn.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
Hell yeah.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so.
You think?
I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now.
She changed her name to the Whistler.
We're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
How the fuck am I gonna help?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in.
Okay.
And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Please do not put added pressure on
Anyway,
this.
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly
Leslie's on the way!
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Time to turn the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to the Scream with
The
me,
Calm!
Forrest Nash.
I'm back,
the line
baby.
is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Woo!
I'm here with Casey.
Woo, woo, woo!
Wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be
Oh,
fine.
I thought that was a drum roll.
Stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey.
Thank God for that
you
nurse.
two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
That sounds exactly like, hey.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason.
He sounds exactly like John.
How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off.
Weed.
So, I might feel even better.
A shot of vodka.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the whistling man is still out there?
Yeah.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, it's not so funny now?
Yeah.
Do you know what they meant?
I do. And I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day. Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No, not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow?
Yup.
The boy who drowned?
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail.
Yeah, it is like I Know What You Did Last Summer.
It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George that night?
We all did.
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our whistling man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone, started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah. George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Dawn?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Whoa.
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Okay. Oh, this is the worst. It's so creepy when there's no power here. Fucking killer could be anywhere right now. Check everywhere. Check everywhere. I feel like I'm gonna round a corner at some point and just get stabbed. Oh, this is tense. Oh, it's in the other room?
Huh. Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Yeah. Oh, the door closed and scared me.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. Whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Intercom, intercom, intercom. Oh, I don't want to get stabbed. I don't want to get stabbed. I don't want to die. Upstairs.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Fuck. That's where they are, though. He was about to say that their name was Madison. Mary Angela. What
the hell?
Oh, fuck. I don't even know what that was. I just heard lots of sound. Peggy? No!
Oh no.
Peggy!
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Shit!
No way. This can't be happening.
Hi! You want me to talk to you?
A call.
Oh.
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest.
What?
The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Teddy! I knew he was involved in it.
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait, who's this then?
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
I knew it. I did say there was
That
two.
explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Bugging my soul.
This is so... like Scream 2.
He was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
She was on my board, right?
Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
Yep.
But
I'd listen.
Fucking politician.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Damn.
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
This is vengeance.
No goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
Jesus!
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Damn. I think we should just play along.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end.
She's probably where he was killed,
Teddy,
right?
We'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell?
You hit me! Ow!
Okay.
You stabbed me!
Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
That's over that side of the map.
God. Who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Everyone ran screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there? Roller Ricky?
Oh.
He was. And he was in on the whole thing.
So he had to die?
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell him?
What? No, he...
You two were as close as anybody. I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. If Ricky had told us. If he just
I mean, she's not gonna listen to reason at this point.
both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small.
If I say what happens next, she's just gonna continue the story and not pad it out.
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
That makes sense now.
Laughing away. But then he stops.
Because he was the football guy.
Looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean...
Don't say it was just a prank!
It was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
Honestly, I believe
It's not
that.
my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor.
Probably not anymore.
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip?
A blip.
My future.
George was a...
Yeah, you call that a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of
That's
the
so
town.
fucked.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of.
Yeah, Virginia's in a really hard spot.
But no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started. Shouldn't have pushed my George on the cliff. Should have been punished. It's coming
Yeah,
to
I
a
don't think
stop.
he pushed him. I think he's telling the truth about that, but it is fucked what he did after that.
Where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The winning throws at the football field?
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ!
Oh.
Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
He's dead too now.
My bad.
Yes.
Can you hit the
Anyway.
button on the soundboard, please?
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
You brought Peggy there?
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yeah?
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
She did mention a sister early.
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Something around here? Oh, happy birthday, sis.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Nice. Oh shit!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Oh shit!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Please do not shoot in this window.
Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Oh.
God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Oh my god.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together.
Shut the fuck up,
We're
Forrest.
gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, Murphy, you can actually see them. Whoa, I can walk around. Oh, that's a really cool way to do the credits. That's, oh, Roller Ricky. Cynthia and Tammy, I feel like.
Come in. One suspect is in custody.
Ooh.
Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Shit. Martinez, I fucked up as well. I think I was supposed to use a taser. Teddy I can save, and Ricky I can save. Cynthia and Tammy, though, I mean, I don't really care about them because I got, was it Carrie I was talking to then? Where's Carrie? Huh? Oh, that's what Peggy looks like. Wow, and that's what I look like. I didn't even realize. That matches, honestly. I thought she had bigger hair in the thing. Maybe this is an old picture. Scott, Kyle, Jennifer. Oh, Eugene. Marie, Sandra, Lisa, Seth. Yeah, these people. Chuck, yeah, but Seth, Lisa, Scott, Jennifer, Cynthia. Those people I don't really know. Hot Dave is hot. Was it Heather I was talking to? Chad. This music's sick. Murphy looks so much like Nick Cage. In like, is it The Rock? No, Con Air. That he's in, that he kind of looks like that. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna get a repeat. She gonna fall off or jump? Anything else I can look at? Oh, come on, play out the rest of it. I want to hear what happens. Ponte's Pizza! Ponte's Pizza was fun. That was really good. I do kind of want to reload my save and save Ricky. Into the river. I do kind of want to load my save and save Ricky and Teddy. I know it won't change much.
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
It doesn't change much if I do save them, but I feel bad that I got them killed. But having the other three dead, it's like, unless I can keep everyone alive, then it doesn't really feel like there's a point. I feel bad that I got Ricky's dog killed, though. That was a really, really good game. That was honestly better than I was expecting it to be. It's such a fun idea to have a radio station where you're solving crimes and murders and saving people. It's a very clever game. I haven't really played anything like this before. And having it be like a slasher thriller makes it so much more fun. I'm so sad there's not more games like that, like an Until Dawn, The Quarry kind of thing. I really love slashers, and I think video games are perfect for them. But overall, I think the game was actually really, really good. The voice acting was great, the writing was great, the twists were really fun. There was a lot of names and there was a lot of context going on. And maybe it's a byproduct of playing everything at one time that made it kind of like stuff wasn't clicking in my head as quickly as it could have, because there was just so many names that they were throwing out at me at one point that it was just so much information that it was hard to kind of like collate it in my brain. Now it makes sense by the end because they started like explaining stuff and certain characters that showed up. Yeah, it all starts to like click into place and it makes me feel better about it. And it wasn't that I had to figure out much on my own by the end because they overly explained it anyway. But there were times like when I found that board and all the names on it, I was like, this is information overload. And then it was like bringing up references to things that were happening ages ago and people's names from ages ago. I was like, I'm getting a bit lost in the sauce here. But overall, in the end, it came back around. And I would recommend you guys go buy it for yourselves. As with any of these sort of like indie games that I'm playing, I highly recommend going out and buying it for yourself and playing through it yourself and trying to save everybody and trying to get the whole story. And now that you know the story, playing it a second time through really like brings the story fully together. I think that that's cool. But some of the stuff like some of the ways I went about it, it did feel like, oh God, some of these decisions could mean life or death. Like some of the people I got killed from the college people, I wish there was like a tiny bit of wiggle room in it. Like that friendship quiz isn't the best thing to go off. doing it again, obviously you could make better decisions, and maybe that's what they're going for, but for a first time through, there are some of them that feels a little convoluted and a little complex and a little like, I don't know if I remember that or have all the information, but I also don't know how much of that was me not picking up on things and not paying like 100% attention. But let me load the game and go back to Ricky's thing. Yeah, this one bothered me because having my suspicions about Dawn, I guess I have to get the alarm test. And then that'll scare her off. I mean, in hindsight, it makes sense, but at the time, I didn't really, you know.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Yeah, your hair looks different here than it does in the picture at the end.
It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thank you.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
The comm.
Oh, thank God you're back.
I wish I could skip over the next one because I already have that one done. Give alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Oh, she's going in anyway. Ricky, get out of there!
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Woo!
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man!
Oh.
The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
That's what's up, Ricky!
That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay.
No.
Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process.
Holy shit. I gotta put on. Oh, wait, this is a new one. I didn't get to play this one. Oh, God, it's kind of wonky sometimes.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Yup.
I
had my suspicions after the first time I played it.
You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Uh-huh.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Stop being so
Why do
condescending!
you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right.
Yeah, now it actually makes a lot of
never
sense because she
actually
was
attacked me out there.
outside.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Okay. Next, we just need to save Teddy.
How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Oh, Roller Ricky, he's back.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number.
Hey.
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone.
I'm down.
Let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Okay.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our
Also,
star wide receiver.
Marie Campbell, this lady right here.
All right, and
that's the killer.
What does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George.
So Ricky is innocent.
There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
George's girl? Ricky, who was the girl? She might just be the one behind all of this.
What? No way, man. There was so much love there.
That's the
I can't believe
point.
she'd ever be capable of anything like this.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man.
And now the power's gonna go out.
I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were...
Am I still gonna get the call from
just
Jason?
having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was Whistling Night, wasn't it? That the Whistling Man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
That's...
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank
I think we're probably still gonna
God,
get our
man.
call from Jason.
Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man.
Thanks, Ricky. Glad you're alive now. Thanks, Maxie. All right, here we go again. I wish I could just skip the dialogue.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank, Teddy.
Just a prank.
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
Ouch.
George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding. And...
Yeah, because I'm pretty cool like that, saving people, saving lives.
He would have realized.
It's also interesting that you managed to condition your kid into going along with this, where this kid would have been young back then.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash.
So is she just planning this her whole life? Well, not her whole life, but since this happened.
Bragged for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows?
President of the world!
That night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
Very evil.
My father agreed.
Well, your father's evil!
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that. to
This
protect
really
him.
feels like the end of a Scream movie, where you get the reveal of the killers, and especially Scream 2, where it... I mean, Scream 2 is old now, if you know the twist already, but it does involve a parent as well.
Not Shark Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes. Okay.
So it's interesting having the reveal. Like, it really feels like you're in a movie.
Your father was going to run her out of business unless she
And this time I'm going to answer correctly. Not the football field,
instead of the river.
the gym. And then that should save Teddy, because he won't say where it is, and then she won't kill him. Wait, so that means after I do this...
Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister
The
whose
only-
treatment she couldn't afford. She played along.
After I do this, if I save Teddy, the only people I got killed in this story were kids at a college party who actually had nothing got to do with the original one.
I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper.
That's kind of fucked up.
That coward killed the story.
Why did she go after those kids?
Maurice Russell later.
Because they were with someone else?
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea.
I can't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it again.
Started. Shouldn't have pushed my door double click.
It's also interesting that you're doing it now, so many years later. Why not do it like 5 years later, 2 years later, a year later?
Where Jordan and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The school gym!
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it
What's up, dude?
matters. Yes, we're here. Anyway.
Yay! Teddy Gallows survived! Woo woo woo!
So. Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
I like this shot.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
I think I want to use this as the thumbnail. If this is the thumbnail, now you guys realize why, because it's so good. The microphone, the desk, the on air. Just frames it all perfectly.
God, I thought you. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night.
You didn't recognize your own sister's
I
voice?
should come to the gym for a reunion.
And
Unless, I can't remember how long she said it was that she talked to her.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd
This dude's
try to
just
stop
chilling.
me or come
He has
with me
nothing to do.
you on the radio, and I just.
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just. What happened to you?
Does it just end the same way then? Like Teddy's alive now, but I think all of the ending is still going to be the same. Because I got Peggy saved.
Begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No.
I wish you could go back through chapters and play it. Like the times or something. Or the different scenarios. Because I don't like that I can't go back to just the college kids and do the plan again.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Boy, they.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
I do like that that's what saves her.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Bop, 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 bop.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
So they catch Henry.
And we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
I mean, how else? How would he have actually gotten out of there?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're
You
here
just
now.
surround the building. He has to come out somewhere.
We'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, officer! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we
Yeah,
got
so it's
here.
the same thing.
The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Woo! We saved both of them.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
I'm gonna do a different one.
Good night. And good morning.
Oh, Stone Cold. What a badass. So 3 dead. Martinez, that was like the very beginning before I even knew how the game worked. I didn't realize people could die so easily. Cynthia and Tammy, I'm still kind of pissed that they died. Because I thought I did good on the quiz since I got the main lady saved. But that is Killer Frequency. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I really like this. It's such a unique game within this space. Whenever I saw people talking about it, I didn't realize how good it was going to be. But I love the aesthetic. I love the vibe. I love the premise. I love the characters. Really, really, really good game. I heavily enjoyed that. Thank you to anyone who sat here and watched the entire thing start to finish. If you didn't, I get it. I understand it. It takes a while to get through stuff like this. And we only have a certain amount of time in our lives, so I completely understand. But if you have watched the entire video, whether all in one sitting or in chunks, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You guys are the reason I get to do this as a job each and every day, because that's what just keeps the channel going. So thanks for watching. I really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna try and find some more games like this. This one is a little on the longer side for me. When it comes to doing games all in one video, usually I like to stick to things that are like 3 hours, 3.5 at max. This one was like 5 hours, so it took a considerable amount of time to get through it. And praise for the editors. Praise to Robin going through this and editing the whole thing down so quickly for all of you to be able to watch. So a little shout out to them as well. But thank you guys so much for watching. I don't know what game we're going to be playing next. There's plenty of other stuff on my channel that you can go watch. Some other horror games, some other one-off games that I've played before. Go, explore, have fun. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello?
Why don't you want to talk to me?
Who is this?
You tell me your name, I'll tell you mine.
Sean?
What's that noise?
Coffee.
You're making coffee?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite blend of coffee?
Oh, I don't know.
You have to have a favorite. What comes to mind?
I mean, all-time favorite? I mean, top of the morning coffee is my absolute favorite. It's so good, I drink it all the time. Have you tried it?
No.
Yeah, it's so easy to make. It tastes amazing. I usually like the dark roast flavors myself, but they did come out with a new flavor. Caramel ice cream. Tastes incredible. Tastes like caramel right in the bean.
Oh my god, forget this.
Hi, yeah, we got cut off. I don't know what happened. Anyway, I was telling you about top of the morning's caramel ice cream flavor.
Shut up and listen or I'll gut you like a fish, understand? Yeah. Check the cupboard.
Is this some kind of joke?
More of a game, really.
Oh, thank God. It's still here.
Hello? 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 What the hell is wrong with this guy?
What'd you think of that? Sexy intro, huh? Only the best for you guys. Spooky month. We gotta keep it on theme. We gotta keep it going. I know Spider-Man's going on at the same time, but I couldn't neglect Fears to Fathom. The Iron Bark Lookout is out. And this one is special because I'm in this one. I talked to the developer. They go by @Rail on Twitter or X. Ugh. Go check them out. Wonderful people. They asked me if I wanted to do a voice in this one, and I'm always down to do a voice in indie horror games, especially the ones that I play on the channel. I like being that guy who just shows up in all the indie horror games, and everyone's like, is that Jacksepticeye? And then I ruined the entire game for them. Anyway, Ironbark Lookout. This one looks cool. We played a puppet combo game that was kind of like this before in the sort of Watchtower, Firewatch as well, kind of like this. So let's get into it. This is the 4th episode out of 5? Fears to Fathom is an episodic psychological horror game where each episode unveils a short story narrated by the ones who survived. You're playing episode 4. 5th episode is coming soon. Episode playtime 2 hours. I also really like this. As someone who has to like organize their day around their recordings all the time, it's nice to have answers to what I'm doing. Ironbark Lookout, May 12th. Hey, I noticed you were requesting story submissions while I was watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom Carson House. What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 or so at the time. It feels kind of weird telling anyone about this because of the bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing, but I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing this story anywhere else would be a dumb idea because people would say I was lying. As I'm writing this was the scariest experience of my life. See, these are set up to be that somebody lived this and then the developer goes off and recreates it in a game. I don't think that's 100% true. I think that some of these scenarios are a bit too movie-like to be real, but I think that's fine. Even if people are lying and they're just flexing their story writing skills, we get a good game out of it. I'm Jack Nelson, had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests in the Pacific Northwest. Miles and miles of dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet, but I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself with a lot of financial help from my dad. That RV was the only sense of home I had at the time. This one time I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstances. It was a minor inconvenience to me, though, since I lived out of my RV and liked traveling. I said a few goodbyes, I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Okay. Wow. I get to drive! Look at that beautiful sky. Sun setting. Ready for a new day or rising. I actually don't know. Kaylin Nelson. I shouldn't be reading these as I'm driving. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Congratulations on the transfer. Feeling ready for the change? Just reaching to tell you that you've been assigned Tower 11. Welcome on board. This is Mitch, by the way, from Ironbark. You didn't even put the T in your name. It's Mitch. But you didn't put the T in here. Did you spell your name wrong? Thank you. Heard a lot about you from Josh. Very excited to meet you soon. Just got my ID today. Your shift starts on the 12th. Sounds good. I have your papers. Ask Josh any questions. Why'd you pick this job initially? Not sure how to answer that. I just enjoyed the thrill. Or lack of it, I guess. I'm sorry, just ask this question to everyone joining this line of work. People join looking for getaway or to discover who they are to leave without notice. Guess they're better off in a cubicle. To be honest with you, I joined Iron Horse last year not knowing what to expect, but the solitary life has grown on me. For me, I can't do city life. This is where I belong, and I'm sure I'd adapt just fine to Ironbark. Good. I hope you fare better than the last lady. Where can I park my van? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. This new regional manager is such a jerk. Honestly, sometimes I wish I had a job like you. Waking up with nature, away from people, and just getting paid to watch the wind go by. Wish my job was really that easy, Kay. I'm honestly done with this job. Pretty sure joining you next season. Heh. Wait until you see what happens in the game. Like I said, you're always welcome here. Let me know if you need me to talk to Josh. It's definitely time for change. Speaking of change, Ironbark Department. Ironbark? The one after Roseburg? Yeah, I heard they got bigger staff cabins and less campers. Call me. With Dad, I'll call you back. Call me. Okay, I will. Sorry, I'm with my dad. Still on my way, van decided, blah, blah. Did you pass Roseburg yet? No, why? Okay. Thank God there's no traffic on this road. I thought those were bells inside my van. I lived a very solitary life. But I love listening to the fucking bars on the radio. It helps quiet my mind, keep the memories at bay. This is kind of peaceful. Uh-oh. Thank God that truck wasn't nearby when I got a message. Imagine. Roseburg. I've always loved the great outdoors. Is this just the same song playing over and over? Just being surrounded by nature gave me happiness. Me too, I like nature. I feel like that's where humans are supposed to be. I felt like I was at home in the woods. Hold on, Kayla, I'm taking a sharp turn. I'm taking a 5 right here. Walking lonely, got no homies, feeling like a ghost? Bars, homie! Okay, hold on. Let me pull in. You mind if I park and read my messages here? I remember there's this diner while passing Roseburg. They have the best burgers in town. You have to try them out. Really use a good meal. Okay. It's a space to get up. Can I, like, get out and walk around? Why does it take forever for my car to stop? Ooh. Ooh. There's grass growing inside my RV. That's honestly really cool. That I can drive the RV and then get out of it. I mean, I doubt I can go into anything, so let me keep driving. But it is cool. Forgot to close the door. Safety first. I say as I read text messages while I'm driving around a giant death vehicle. This song must be an absolute tune, because they never stop playing it. I saw the diner Kayla was talking about. Okay. Let's go get this burger. I can park here, right? No one's gonna steal my van in a video game. Sorry guys, I'm fucking blinding you in the diner right now. Wow, what a bang up parking job. And you know what? I'm just gonna leave the door open. Actually, it's a horror game. I shouldn't do that. I'm watching you, Senor Burger Eater. This is very pretty. I wonder what game engine they use. It better not be Unity. No one likes Unity anymore. Uh-oh, here she comes. Here she comes. Hold on. Leave me alone. Welcome to Twin River Diner. How you doing today? Good, how about you? Feel free to take any seat you like and I'll be right with you. All right, thank you. Is the food good? Food go? Is the food, sorry, I haven't slept or eaten in days. Are you out burying bodies? What are you up to? I'm gonna sit in the back. Actually, I'll sit right here. So I can keep an eye on my RV. Oh! I just did an exorcist head turn around. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? Sure. So what can I get for you today? Grilled cheese sandwich with onion rings, meatball sub. Ooh. Meatballs and then chicken nuggets? Nah. Cheeseburger with fries. I used to think pizza was my favorite food, but I really think a good burger is my favorite food. It's just nice, simple, and none of these burgers that are like so gourmet that you can't fit them in your mouth, and when you bite into it, shit goes all over your face. That's a big no-no for me. I'll take a large Coke. I'll be all, thank you. Great, I'll bring the food out as soon as it's done. Just let me know if you need anything else. Will do. Don't rush. I've always had this habit of peeing before eating. I don't know what it is. It must be this stupid human body of mine. A lot of people pee before they eat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I can move the stream. Ah, Barbara! Barbara, help! I spilled! Ah! I've been taught nothing as a youth. Oh man. You see, whenever you go to a public restroom and there's piss all over the seat, this is the guy. Wash my hands. Can we get someone to wash the floor? Technically, I should do it. I spilled. Ah, it's dirty everywhere. No one's gonna know. Dry your hands now. I may piss everywhere, but I'm not gonna eat without washing my hands. I'm not an animal. Oh, I am stupid though. Ah. Sure hope Barbara comes back with my piss burger soon. This is nice. What else do they have? Fries, chicken nuggets, onion rings, soda, coffee, frappuccino. You didn't offer me that. Here she comes. It's Barbara with my food. Ah, that looks delicious. Thanks. And consumed. I figured it'd be, oh, I'm a heathen. Eating my fries before my burger. You order a burger and fries. As in, the burger is the main part of your meal, and then the fries are a side if you're still hungry. They're in the sides part of the menu. Anybody that eats their fries before they eat their burger, lunatic. Absolute filthy lunatic. Luckily, I'm hungry enough that I can eat both, but I did it in the wrong order. Don't let what I did in the game fool you into thinking that that's what I do in real life. Now, let me eat my dips. I'm here, still eating. This is so good. You're done eating. Take your huge swig and get out of here. Also, you probably should have been drinking as you were eating. Lubricate. That seems good, though. Told you. This food reminds me. You should send me that casserole recipe you were talking about. I might get a chance to immerse myself in the art of cuisine in the new Lookout. Ooh. Did you enjoy the food? It was great. Would you like to have anything else, or should I get the check, hun? Check, please. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, don't rush yourself there, Barbara. Wow, yes, I'm on my way home. Send you in a bit? That sounds good to me, Kay. In fact, that sounds simply too good. Welcome back, Babs. I'll do a 50% tip. You deserve that $3. Thanks for the generous tip. Yeah! Woo! Hey everyone, check out Moneybags over here. Y'all like that? I mean, it's a $6 meal. That's pretty fucking cheap for fries, a drink, and a burger, and 3 dips. Please take a seat. I'll be right with you. I already did. Isn't it pretty quiet in here? Yeah, it's been like that for a while now. Ever since the highway bypassed this town, things have been pretty slow. Also, since the mountain strangler came through here and killed half the population. Anyway, sit on down, hun. I'll get you your food anytime. That's a shame. Seems like a nice place. It used to be. Till the stranglers showed up. But times change, I suppose. All right, bye. You look a little lost. Just tired. This place is some great coffee, if you're in the mood for one. As you can see, I usually go for vanilla latte. Well, since I put it at the start of the video, I would like to point you in the direction of Top of the Morning's caramel ice cream flavor. The beans taste like caramel ice cream. You just whip them up, put it in with milk, and you got yourself a flavored coffee without any syrups. So where are you headed? That's none of your business, back of head man. Stupid. Please leave me alone. Okay. I mean, fair. In fact, I will leave you all alone and go along on my journey. Fucking dope. Yeah. What up, fucking bitches in my RV? Don't know where I am supposed to be. Gonna head out, figure out my life, but I don't know what to do cause I got so much strife. Anyway, bars. Bars upon bars. How's that burger doing? I hate you and everything you stand for. So long, diner! Should have taken it easy. I shouldn't have crashed into that other car. Also, I ate too much. Anyway, back to my sweet fucking rap. Watch out, you're driving too fast! Anyway, 8:02 p.m. It was sunset. Different song? Just cuts into the rap again. I like this one. This really fits the mood. I want to include the location of this park. But I don't want anyone seeking out the utter horrors I've seen in these woods. Well, all I have to do is find Roseburg and then drive past it. Did I get caught in the sign? I drove way too close to it. Hold on! Am I here? I didn't see that car. My bad. Well, we made it! Or not, I can't get out. I don't like this horror music that's playing! Can I park here? Ah, there we go. Guys, it's getting real spooks! Is that where I have to do my thing? Why don't I just do it from this building? Why don't I just do it from that tower? Ironbark State Park. Welcome. Gate D. Oh, I was probably supposed to drive through there. Hold on. Hold on. I'm stupid. It's okay. It gives me practice. Easy. Easy does it. Easy. Why can't I reverse? Why can't I do anything? Oh god, I might have fucked myself. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can get out of this. I can get out of this. I'm not gonna break the game. Ah! I wasn't very proud of my driving. It could be worse. It's better to hit cars than people. Oh, I might have absolutely fucked myself. Crashing into everything. Okay, make sure the wheel is turned all the way. There you go. Now swing her wide. Hold on. Hold on. Aren't you glad that you hired me? There we go. Ah, home sweet. Ah, God, Jesus. Ah. Can I? What do I do? Am I supposed to be here? Am I not supposed to do this? Do not block gate. I'm not blocking it. Hello? Ah! Holy God, Ranger Rick! Way! With a shotgun in your hand too? And it's a sawn-off? You don't use a sawn-off for anything other than trying to kill people gruesomely. Holy moly, you scared me. I thought you were one of them. What do you mean I scared you? I drove up! Didn't you hear all the crashing a second ago? You scared me! May Lord have mercy. Anyway, can I see your permit, please? Oh, I'm not a camper. I'm the new transferred fire lookout. Is that correct? Who dat? Rick! Turn Use the sawed off! I didn't know we were hiring this season. Hang on, let me check on that. Rick, I don't want to alarm you. There may be a booger man or booger men in this woods. Anyway, lots of missing kids around here. Okay, pal, you're good to go. You're staffed at Fire Tower 11. I apologize for the confusion. I was under the impression that the tower would be left unstaffed for the season. But here, take your keys. Thank you. Let me open the trail gate for you. Thank you, Ranger Rick. Guess I drove a little too close, didn't I? Also, what do you mean, one of them? One of who? Wait, maybe I can talk to him again. That is not enough space for my RV to get through. Oh. Since you're arriving this late, you might also need this flashlight for the long hike to your lookout. Thank you, Billy. You be careful. Take these. Wait, am I not supposed to drive my RV down? Welcome to Ironbark, pal. Now, for our purposes, when you get to your tower, make sure you make your first weather report from the system, just so we know you clocked in safely. If need be, you can reach out to Tower 12 during your staffing. That's enough guy. He'll be your closest contact in case of emergency. Hey! Just a piece of advice. Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. Why? Dangerous woods that way, pal. Bobcats and bears. Nasty business. You got it. I thought he was trying to scare me, but he looked dead serious. Hey! I want to talk to him about who's out there. Hey! I'm not allowed to. Okay, bye, Ranger Rick. Am I not supposed to drive down? I mean, I'll try, but I feel like the game's going to be like, sorry, no bueno. I am not fitting through that. Oh, Big Bertha. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm not supposed to go. I remember Mitch said I was going to be on foot from here. His name's not Mitch, it's Ranger Rick. Get it right. Ooh, I got my bag. Brittany Spheres, Hugh Jacksman, and Sanita Williams. That's not funny, developer. These are missing children. How dare you make puns out of their names? Pretty good, though. All right, Ranger Rick, see you later. I know it's a campsite and people are technically allowed to walk around, but it's a horror game, so I'm scared. No bikes, only horses. Stay on the trail. I could have came with a horse? And here I am in my stupid RV like a maniac. 11:32 p.m. Whoa, cool looking. It was a long hike, and it was starting to get cold now. Okay, Tower 11, 150. I'm not going to remember that. Wow, this is awesome. Right around the time of Alan Wake season as well. New Alan Wake's coming out. This looks exactly like the old one. I love this type of setting, like Pacific Northwest woods. Hoi, 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 hoi. You don't need to keep the G throw F to use on screen. I can get rid of it. Tower 11, Lacey Trail, 3.2 miles, Gold Creek. I don't want to go there. Oh, this is spooky. Living in a fire tower is not a glamorous job, but it sure is cool. Imagine being out here alone for weeks at a time. It's not for everyone. Utility shack, but I've always had a fondness for the outdoors. I really loved shitting in a plastic hole. Let's get some power going, shall we? Oh, hold on. Me sees me shiny. It's just a light. Matches. My hands were full. Okay, I guess I'll go dump these. Do I actually run faster when I turn sideways, or is it just the sound of it? Guys, there could be people looking at me anywhere. Hey! Close your peepers! I hate this. I hate this type of setting. I ascended the stairs to the top of the tower. Not because it's a bad setting, but because it's scary. Whoa! The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid! Once you're on top of the tower, your job is to look for fires or anything out of the ordinary. Like what, criminals? Cabin was filled with the aroma of wood, giving me a sense of comfort. This is kinda cozy. I was finally in my new home for the next few months. Ah, home sweet dump. Honey, I'm trash. Oh my god. Initializing AZC. Rainbow 98. What's my password? Radio equipment was sitting on a wooden table. Do I have a password somewhere? It must be written somewhere here, right? This is 98. Oh, there's no way they don't have the password written down somewhere. Ironbark Fire Department. Request com support, call Jonas, send photos, call Mara. Okay, wait, what temperature is it? 50 Fahrenheit? Oh, it's 10 Celsius? Jesus, that's cold. Holy moly! Wait, I should have lights, shouldn't I? Oh, what am I doing with this? Hiya! Left mouse button to sleep. I don't want to! Me want log in. Osborne Firefinder. It's like a giant compass size of a pizza. Firefinder? What? We use it to spot the fire on the map. Whoa, how? That's cool, I want to use that. Ah, bear spray. That's gonna come in real handy. Ah, bear axe. That's gonna come in real handy. Should I light a fire? I probably should. It seems like it would be freezing in here. I mean, not literally, because I can see what it is, but I'm gonna go get wood. Was there wood down in this place? Should I be going alone? Should I just be going to sleep? Should I have gone without my light? All questions that should be answered by the great fathomable cosmos. But who cares? I'm down here already. Wait, I can't grab wood? Come on! How windy is it? 19 knots. I have no idea how fast a knots is. Oh, another flashlight. Excellent. Ooh. Now I am the Peepus Tom. What you doing over there, huh? Any fires to spot? Anyway. What else can I do? Burn it all. The leprechaun told me to burn everybody. Oh, can't turn this on or off. Okay. I mean, I had these upstairs, didn't I? I don't think I need to bring more. You know what? I'll just figure it out upstairs and go to sleep or whatever. He told me I had to check in though and do a weather report. It's 19 knots. That's the weather. Ah! Can I? There you go. Now light the fire. Oh, I had to report for tonight. Okay. I don't know what my password is. Should I know what my password is? I feel like I should know, and I'm dumb. Wrong password. Check the Ironbark rules flyer. Oh. Was it this? System password is Ironbark and 11. Oh, I see. So it's not ASD, 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 ASD. Gotcha. Ironbark 11. Hey, I'm in. What a hacker. Oh. Wow. Hello there. It's Smiley, your trusty virtual assistant, here to help you make the most of your computer today. Clickety click. There's a random fact for you. Antarctica is the windiest I don't care. Surprise, you found me. How can I assist you today? I want to do this because I think this is me. Welcome to Ironbark State Park. If you're watching this video, then let me be the first to say, congratulations. You have been commissioned by the Ironbark Fire Department to protect one of the most prestigious parks in the state of Washington. Established in 1897, we've been known as one of the safest parks in America. We hope you can keep it that way for many years to come. Why am I so, this training video will ensure that you work to the best of your abilities. You have been selected as one of our fire lookout observers. This is a truly rewarding job which requires many hours of hard work. You will be working in our state-of-the-art lookout towers. And the following is a list of responsibilities you will have. Keep watch for fire. This is so weird. Fire isn't going to be noticeable all of the time, so also keep watch for smoke. Make sure to know what color the smoke is. It may be crucial information. I just want to point out that the voice is being pushed past the limits of the microphone on purpose. I didn't record like that. I recorded exactly the way you hear me now. So it's done on purpose. I'm not just really bad at recording my voice. Fires are best stopped before they spread out of hand. Keep records of daily temperature. When the temperature rises, it is best that we have those recorded. The science nerds at the Panoramic Preservation Society require us to note all changes in temperature. We think it's best not to get into a lawsuit. Keep records of daily wind speed. Wind is a big factor when it comes to fire. Use the anemometer to scientifically gather the data. After collecting the data, input it into our state-of-the-art service reporting form. Okay, I probably should be paying attention to this. This is a highly complicated form, often used by NASA employees. So don't be too ashamed if you can't figure it out at first. You have the privilege of using such a form. Keep campers out of unregistered campgrounds. The campers might start a campfire which could lead to a wildfire. They will not always listen to authority, so take precaution when escorting them. Make sure to note whether the person is a threat. If you're worried about your safety, do not hesitate to dial 911. Keep maintenance of the park. Make sure the park is kept clean. We have a status to uphold. Now that you know most of the duties that a fire lookout has, you're ready to start. We hope that you have a great season out there on the tower. Try not to damage any of the equipment. And remember, if you see smoke, don't joke. Call the authorities and notify them of the predicament immediately. Ranger Dan. Wow. Because I recorded it two different ways based on what they wanted. They didn't know if they were going to go with the happy version or there was a welcome to Ironbark State Park, that kind of voice. It's also weird because I have such a recognizable voice in the accent and the way I speak that it's hard for me to not just hear myself. So it's should I have done it American? Should I have just done it the way it is? Because it's here in America, our park, it's it should be park, but I don't really do a good American accent, so. Plant interview.
And we are back. So how do you feel about being a plant? Do you moisturize? Fascinating.
I don't know whose voice this is.
Living? Uh-huh. Yeah. How does that work? Wow.
Okay.
Say, nobody talks to me like that on my show. What the f did you just say? Get over here, you piece of shit!
I might be wrong, but that sounds like poised.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ron Ross, and I'm here to paint with you. Today, I got some cool paint. This is something called testicular green. It reminds me of my wife. I love my wife. Anyways, a little water there. Time to switch brushes.
Didn't Bob Ross cheat on his wife?
That's the wrong brush. That's my needle. I'll save that for later. Ah, there it is. The basting brush. This brush is really great for painting in those details. I think I'll put a little tree here. This is where I buried the bodies. You know what would look good here? A nice, happy cabin right there. Reminds me of when I had an affair with my wife, with a squirrel. Enough about me. Let's read some fan mail. Sent in by you guys. Eviction notice. Forget the fan mail. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if it's an urban legend or if it's actually true that Bob Ross cheated on his wife or was like had some infidelity or something like that. I remember hearing stuff about Bob Ross where I'm like, oh, you weren't as cool as I thought you were. I'm like, I'll just stick to watching your painting things and not get too involved in your personal life. Cats! Now this is content! Wow. This is a fever dream. This is kind of what it's like living with a cat. Wow, that looks cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, service reporting. Temperature, it was 50. Hello?
New guy, haven't gotten your name yet. What is it again?
I'm Jack! Wait, is the character in the game named Jack, or is that just taking it from my PC?
I saw your light turn on. I gotta say, it's refreshing to see Tower 11 alive again.
Who is
Connor,
this?
Fire Tower 12.
You were watching?
Isn't that the job? But had to cover your area until you arrived.
Fair.
Anyways, what brings you to this towering paradise of ours?
Just looking for a change, man. I'm a transfer from Iron Horse.
An experienced comrade. I can see why Mitch picked you. You got a fire going? Get her lit. The temperature's about to plummet. You don't want to sit through the storm shivering.
There's a storm! Oh, this job sucks. Got it. Thanks. Okay, I guess I should get a fire going, but I think it was 50 Fahrenheit. This was 19 knots. Weather condition. It's pretty clear, isn't it? Number of hikers assisted, 0. Reported by Jack. Something didn't look right. Do I have a way of like... Oh, 46.4. Oh, I can actually click it. Oh, come on, I'm fucking close enough. There you go. Ooh, James Garcia, Alexis Thompson, Jacob Smith, Nicholas Clark, Sophia Jackson, just Jack. Cool. Nice. It's fairly easy. Yeah, I'll get a fire going. Oh. Oh, there, fire. I got it going. Is there any wood in here? I don't know how these places work. I don't know how to work. Close that door, man. All right. I'm on the move. No, I'm not. I can't go any further. Okay, gotta start a fire somehow. Oh, chilly out there. It actually does make me feel cold. Shouldn't I have some sort of fuel other than this? Oh, I forgot that you did that. Jesus, don't scare me like that. They said look out for fires. Does this count?
I don't see the smoke. Did you light it up yet?
There was no firewood.
Wood stove should be around the entrance. Get her lit.
I'm trying. There's no firewood, bitch. There's no firewood.
There must be plenty in the shack. That's all Marley did.
I've been trying to go get my firewood.
The staffer who was in the lookout before you. She was one gritty woman. Anyways, you better get that fire going. You don't want to sit through the storm. Gasoline must be in your cabin, but if not, you can always grab your supplies from the storage shack.
On it. I knew what to do already. I'm really smart like that. You didn't need to teach me anything. All right, Connor, is that you? Hey! What's up? If I die, observe it, record it, monetize it. Somebody should make something off my death. Ah, beautiful firewood. Is that it? Can I bring the things with me as well? Dang it. I want to bring them up. I want to be able to look over at Connor and be like, "Hi, can you see my butt? It's against the window." Yeah, I knew it was clear out. I mean, it's a little cloudy, but I wouldn't call it cloudy. You see more sky than not sky. Okay. Do I need to put this on? That should work. That's enough to burn down an orphanage. Yes. Oh, that's going to be sensational.
Nice to see Tower 11 alive again. Did you report for the night yet?
Yeah, stupid. You can check the logs.
Did you report for the night yet? Very well. Anyways, I think I'm gonna sign off for the day. Tower 12, signing off. You have a good night, new guy. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
There's fucking bedbugs as well? Like, you told me about the storm, but bedbugs? They're hard to get rid of. Also, I didn't really pick up much from my employee training that I was talking to myself about, but I assume I did it right since I did it. Video games? What? Dude, this fucking rules! It's like playing Quake or Doom. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. 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 This is very precise for a fucking shotgun. What am I firing? Slugs?